We're here for the cult stuff. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And yes, this is a very early stream for me. Obviously, I've been up for a while, but yeah, we are booting up, at least for me, before 9 a.m. is pretty early. Now, why am I booting up early? Well, today is my my little girl's 5th grade elementary school graduation. It's at 1:30. So the wife's like, well, you could do an evening stream, or you could stream early, or you could take the day off. And I was like, you know what? I really don't have a video planned for this morning. So I think what I'll do is, I think I'll do an early stream for 4 or 5 hours, then go to Mia's graduation, and then have the rest of the day off. It made more sense to me that way. Gonna be some tears this afternoon. I know. Headed to middle school. Yep, middle school, man. Ugh. As the youngest of my 4, I just know what that means. Middle school is the worst. Oh, it's the absolute. It's way worse than high school. Oh, middle school. It's fine. Is it? Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. It could be the best. Be an optimist. It's going to be the best. They take away recess. It's just terrible. Take away recess. All kids go through puberty in middle school. It's the change. It's horrible, dude. It's horrible. You know, that's where like drama starts. It's like no longer fun. Anyways, you're right. I'm being a pessimist. Anyway, okay. Who do we got here this morning? Good morning, Aura Battler. I saw you here before stream started. What's up? West, Otter, Anger, Hoofprint, Toxic. Good morning. Plunder, Morto Delamore Jones. What's up? How's it going? Andres, yo. BC, good morning. Mr. Orange, good morning. Speaking of the Munchkin, I got to step away to get him ready for the day. Keep Mr. Streamer in line until I get back, if possible. I'll keep myself in line, you know.
Hi. Hi. Good morning.
Good morning. I haven't had any breakfast, but I did during the countdown for stream. I ran and made myself a cup of coffee. You know, I'm Mr. Independent. Richard, what's up? Tekken, yo. Diarrhea Trap, yo. POE, you're falling asleep? Don't fall asleep yet. Lazarus, yo. Tekken, I say hi. Rye, what's up? Oh, brother. You can do that? I could do that. POE, it's a trap. Dude, I'm beating this damn campaign today. And then I'm going to Google. I'm actually going to Google right now. Best POE 2 companion. They all suck. Is there any good one? West, find me a good companion. Today I want to test out actual companions. I don't believe you made your own coffee. I did, dude. I even picked the sleepy cup. See? I did it, dude. That's why it doesn't taste as good. Dude, it's amazing. Whatever has mods on it, there it is. Today's the Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core release, Aaron. Rock and Stone. Is that today? Is that today? We're on Interlude 2. Interlude 2. Early stream today. That's right. What's up, Hammer? Wonder, what's up? Battle Bunny, hello. Someone's early today. So I'm always up pretty early. Obviously getting the kids to school and getting things situated in the morning. Today, Mia, my 5th grader, is her 5th grade graduation. So she's all dolled up and she gets to walk in elementary school. So we're going to her 5th grade graduation. We're leaving the house around 1. So I was like, well, it's either no stream today or evening stream. I was like, no, I'd rather just do an early morning stream for, 4-ish hours. Beat the campaign, start speccing into companions, and yeah, hang out with Mia. Aaron's old, he gets up at the crack of dawn. That's correct. That's correct. Wife normally sleeps in. She's in the other room saying she's gonna beat me to death for saying that. She's up before me. Get him! Get him! I redid my passive tree again. I was like, there's gotta be a way I can make this more efficient. I changed up this route and saved 1 point, so cutting this way instead of going around. Hey, it's 1 point. That's something. And then instead of cutting down this way and getting these nodes, I went up to get an extra jewel slot and then get these nodes and then come back around. In my opinion, it's more efficient, and we no longer need these nodes. These are kind of we're more leveling. So I'm trying to figure out within the Huntress how to get over here. This feels way better. I was able to get this cluster, and this cluster, while still getting this and this. Anyways. She bakes fresh bread. Sleeping in sometimes is okay for wifey. So my wife, I don't know if anybody knows anyone like this. Once she wakes up, like, that's it. So it's not like she wakes up and sees the sunrise and then like, all right, I'm going to get an extra hour of sleep. No, she's up. She ain't going back to bed. So we have Aaron after dark and Aaron before dawn. That's exactly right. Yes, correct. That's me. Once I'm awake, it's on. Yeah. Hopefully tomorrow we get the cluster for companion nodes closer to the Huntress. I hope so. Slider, what's up? All right, today we're gonna knock out the interludes and then tame a companion, and I want to see what this is like. I got a work meeting. Time to lurk. Well, hello, what a surprise, a really early stream. Glad to see you're in good spirits. Today is my baby's 5th grade elementary school graduation, which there's no way in hell I'm missing. So basically it was no stream today or stream early. So, streamed early. I'm driving to Houston today through OKC and Dallas. Pray for me. You got this. Bamster, how are you doing? How you feeling? Hey, BC, did you say you knew a good companion to try and tame? The Quadrilla. The hell is that? Act 3 enemy in the jungle. Where did you get, like, is that something people play? Like, you knew that very quickly. They don't really do damage. I'm looking for a companion I could play that can maybe do damage. For Tame Beast, looks like most people are saying you just want a beast rare with best modifiers, haste aura, and some resistances. Basically, if there are rare mods you hate fighting against, that will make a good companion. Looks like Act 3 Jungle is a good spot. Also doing the Trial of Chaos and getting the mod that gives rares extra mods is a good spot to farm. Interesting. But you're saying basically companions in their current state are utility. They're not, you can't kill anything with them. Hey, this is where we fight Diablo. Nam, what's up? Good morning. Well, good choice then. I'm powering through recovery while I have to take care of my wife and son. Wife as always, and kid has a fever. It's cool that you go to Mia's stuff. Good dad. I don't miss anything. I literally, like, I refuse, like, every recital, every dance performance, every... I won't miss anything. Thursday's family picnic for her final day of elementary school. We're literally riding bikes to school tomorrow. It's tomorrow. I know a game that is going to let you possess a companion and play as it as well. We're not talking about Wicked. You know how much I like Wicked. Don't be mad because my comfort score is opulent. Well, I don't even remember what it is called. My comfort score is put as much crap in the house as I could possibly fit. It works. Did Thomas get back to you? Yeah, but I don't remember what I said. What did I say? Oh, when I sent him the comfort score, I think he said, like, nice. I can't wait for you to see what's coming down the road or something like that. Diablo? Guys, we found him. We found Diablo in POE 2's campaign. I knew it. Die, Diablo. Did you tell him that in all the interviews about the comfort system, you said he doesn't want it to be a system where you just cram your house full of junk to get the max buff, and that's exactly what it is? No, I did not say that. Maybe we have to wait for the next version of the comfort system. You know, this is comfort 1.0. I got the campaign run down to 7 hours. Oh, wow. You've been timing yourself? I've got mine down to 7 days. So we're kind of in the same boat there.
Sure.
There's a bunch of people that have been like, Aaron, would watch this speed running guide. If you put the video on while you're running, you could follow it step by step. You know. Oh, thanks. I appreciate the tip. There's no way in hell I would ever do that. Act 2 is the longest act I've ever had to slog through. It's actually funny you bring that up. Somebody told me maybe like 2 days ago, Act 2 in POE 2 is the longest act they think in the history of their life. In any ARPG they've played, they think Act 2 in this game is the longest. I feel like Act 3 is worse than Act 2. The one thing I do like about Act 3 is at least it's like very A to B, like linear, you know? Someone got up early. That's right, bro. First off, I'm always up early. Okay, just want to make sure everyone knows that. I don't sleep in all day. I don't think. How many of these do I get? Oh, I get it. I'm picking one at a time. Yeah. I get it. "1 p.m. isn't all day, technically. I just take my time with the campaign. Usually takes me 16 hours spread out over a week. I'll never be the fastest. The canal map takes a long time, but even that you can kind of rush through. because it's, again, A to B. Any map where it's like, you know, basically you know where to go is fine for me. It's the ones where, like, you have entered the pages of Where's Waldo. Good luck. Did you make a new D4 bad video today? D4 bad. Sleepy as Bug says. Rather be sleeping or playing LE. I'll take long over lost. I hate being lost. He's a paid partner now. D4 officially good. I am not a paid partner by Blizzard Entertainment. I got a contracted sponsorship for the expansion. That is it. Can't wait for the next subathon to start next Friday. No, we're not doing a POE subathon. You promise. I said it'll be a different kind of event. Not with that attitude. Oh, brother. I sprinted and they knocked me down. I can't wait for Drayden to show up day one and skyrocket the clock over 1,000 hours. What's up, Frontier? Good morning. Good morning. I'm playing D4, and actually I enjoy the new cube. Wait, why wouldn't you enjoy it? What in the dodge roll build is this? Have you ever, Nam, you never played PoE 2, have you? Yeah, you dodge roll more in PoE 2 than most Souls-likes game. Yeah, I mean, you literally probably dodge roll by the time you finish the campaign 100,000 times. like, you also have to dodge roll into sprinting. Only time I died on the beach in PoE 1, I tried to dodge roll. You're like, why isn't it working? Feels more like D3 than D4. That's why you like it better? Hello, Clarice. What was that? They make the enemies invisible. Oh, thank you. You dead, bro. Oh, there's a whole bunch of crap I didn't do here. 2 chance shards. Pretty good, right? I'm going to attempt to hit Torment 6 later today. Nice. Just use Resolve. And then you don't have to... You'll be fine. Crush. I may have to start investing in it. Yeah, just use, then you don't have to worry about it. You'll push up to T12. Is this game getting an update or something? Yeah, it's getting an update. Hey, bro, I'm playing your Swarm B build in Last Epoch. It's great. Ah, Insect Army. I'm glad you're having fun. All right, I got to kill this and do the Molten Shrine. But at least this interlude is done. I don't know, maybe we'll jump to this interlude and then come back. No, we probably shouldn't do that. Probably shouldn't do that. Okay. Breakfast has arrived, and it's nothing... It's just a little, she just made a little, looks like eggs and avocado with hash browns. Nothing, just a little, just a snack, you know, just a, what? Came just in time to see Aaron spoiled. Currently trying to get my Fury of the King for my Smith of Katava. Sadly, no luck. Wifey action RPG. All right. I already have a video prepared for while I eat breakfast. Top 10 games you should be watching for. Instead of me eating in silence, we'll watch a video while I eat. It won't take that long.
Hey everyone, what's up? Back with another list. I hear some of you like these. So today what we're gonna do is take a look at some upcoming games that I think are just worth keeping an eye on this year. Now I'm not gonna cover blockbusters like Grand Theft Auto 6, okay? Everyone's well aware, we know what's coming. All the other games are moving out of its way. This list is primarily aimed at games that are planned to release in 2026 that I think you should have on your radar.
Bro, I can't wait to hear Last Epoch Season 5. You ready?
In case you don't already. All right, let's jump into it. The creators of Deep Rock Galactic have returned with a game that's similar to their prior smash hit, but with a few notable twists. Namely, they are taking the core of DRG and adding rogue elements to it. Now, given how beloved the original was and what rogue-style mechanics can do for a game's replayability, this seems like it could be primed for success. In fact, the developer Ghost Ship Games said of the game, the main difference is the roguelite game structure. In short, this means that you start each mission with only the most basic equipment and you collect random upgrades, gear, and abilities as you go. This makes for a lot of variety in your build and the potential for extremely powerful upgrades and synergies. In Rogue Core, the difficulty will also increase drastically as you progress in a mission, contrary to Deep Rock Galactic, where the difficulty is more consistent from mission start to mission end. We'll be taking on the mantle of the Reclaimers, which is DRG's elite security force, diving deep into mines with a fresh set of tools, getting to play with a new arsenal of advanced weaponry, equipment, and biomedical enhancements. The game's levels consist of a mix of procedural and handcrafted environments. Once more, you start each mission with only your pickaxe and then collect new guns, gear, upgrades as you progress, with things getting more difficult along the way. There are bigger progression systems as well. You got class customization, character advancement, and endless potential build combinations for you to play with while venturing through the game's infinite depth of procedurally generated caves. I am quite looking forward to this one, and best of all, it's coming out very soon. Rogue Core will be launching on May 20th. It's coming to Steam Early Access, and I am planning to play this and put a video together maybe later in the month, so stay tuned for that. Today's video is sponsored by Sword Staff. This is a brand new open world adventure RPG with light MMO features, which, as you know, is my kind of jam. The game was made with what the devs are calling a third way design philosophy. The idea being the game respects your time without sacrificing depth. So it's got the social connectivity of MMOs, which, as you know,
I get sponsorship offers all the time for games like this. I never take mobile game sponsorships. Maybe I should.
like, but without the daily chores and checklist. And for those of you who have played a lot of MMOs like I have, you'll know that a lot of these games can sometimes feel like you're just running through daily checklists, and it's nice to not have that pressure. Some of Sword Staff's key features include an expansive world. You can explore these 5 non-linear kingdoms, each with their own unique atmosphere and environments. Always love me a good old mystical forest. Combat lets you freely experiment with skill combos tailoring to your own playstyle. I kind of like doing tanky brawlers with some healing, which is a cool combination. There's a multi-class system where you can switch between classes freely at any time, each of them coming, of course, with their own unique skills and strengths. And those MMO light features, you're going to be coming across other players while you explore. You can do open world content together, run dungeons, and take on co-op boss battles. Sword Staff officially launched on May 19th. If you'd like to learn more about the game or check it out for yourself, be sure to use the links in the description below. The old school classic RPG Gothic has a remake in the works, and it's looking pretty good. This new version aims to remain faithful to the original while updating the game's visuals, adding some more modern quality of life, along with new additional content throughout the world. I don't believe I ever played the first game. I don't remember anyways when it launched back in 2001, but I have heard a lot of good things about it over the years, so this looks like a nice opportunity to give it a shot. Some of the listed features include, it'll have over 50 hours of gameplay exploring the vast and dangerous world of the colony, in which we're going to discover secrets old and new, challenging combat, and unique NPCs. In fact, the game's difficulty is one thing that I've always heard about it. Kind of brutal when you first get started. It's a dynamic world where the NPCs will be going about their daily lives, working, sleeping, eating, and just trying to survive. It features a branching story. We'll be asked to choose which of the 3 main factions to align ourselves with, which will put us at odds against the others. The combat system has been modernized with updates to the core mechanics. It's aimed at offering a more fluid and dynamic experience while still staying true to the original's deliberate tactical roots. And once more, yes, they are calling this a faithful remake of the 2001 classic, fully rebuilt using current-gen technology, preserving its iconic atmosphere while enhancing the gameplay and visuals. Yeah, I really hope this is good. It looks neat, and again, I think it'll be a nice opportunity to visit what was an old classic that I never got around to playing in the first place. The Gothic 1 remake is set to release on June the 5th. It will be coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Oh, and I actually do have a video planned where I play the Gothic remake, share some hands-on and early gameplay impressions. That video should actually be live on the channel prior to this one going live, but I'm not playing it until after this video has been recorded. The timeline just ended up sort of strange, but that's how it worked out. So yeah, I'm going to be playing this. It'll already be on the channel by the time you're watching this if you want to give it a look. What if they made a game like The Witcher, but where you play as a vampire? Well, that is pretty much exactly what the Blood of Dawnwalker is.
I've made a video on the Blood of Dawnwalker. I think I've made 2 videos.
The point where the studio making the game, Rebel Wolves, actually consist of many ex-Witcher developers, and they are not shying away from the similarities or the comparisons, saying in a recent interview when asked, "I'm really comfortable. I feel really confident about our game. We're already past friends and family testing and focus test at professional companies, and the feedback is really good." Now, the internal reception and testing aside, the online reception to the gameplay trailers has been also really good, and I will say
When will you be making Let's Make Ellie Good to Great video like you did for D4? Let me guess. Ellie is already great, right? It's actually funny you bring that up. Maybe I'm working on a Last Epoch wish list video. Huh? Then what are you gonna say? No, really, what are you going to say?
Personally, I think this looks fantastic. So the Witcher comparisons aside, the game is also absolutely doing its own thing. It's described as an open-world dark fantasy action RPG set in 14th
now
century
he doesn't
Europe.
know what to say.
You play
he has
as
no
Cohen,
idea.
who is human by day and vampire by night. The story drive here is that you're fighting to save your family, having to make decisions that impact how all of that plays out in the process. So the game features a day-night cycle, each of which come with their own gameplay loops. During the day, yes, you're a regular old human just walking around town, talking to NPCs, doing some basic tasks, and searching for answers. Then come nighttime, your vampire powers kick in, and it's a whole new game. You'll be sprinting up the sides of castle walls, teleporting across rooftops, and sucking the blood of the villagers you were chatting up only a few hours prior. Your decisions, both during the gameplay and in dialogue, will have a big impact on the world. Even the things you decide not to do, like maybe someone tells you that their family's in danger and asks you for help, but should you not bother, or if you don't get around to it in time, there will be life or death consequences. In fact, the developers go as far as to say you will not have time for everyone, so expect some bad outcomes pretty much no matter what you choose to do. The combat is melee focused with the addition of supernatural vampire powers and some magic. You're going to have some choice here in what parts of your combat toolkit you focus on and use, and then also, as mentioned, you'll have access to different things depending on the time of day and if you're in your human or vampire forms.
Brother.
And also, it is a fully open world game with what looks to be a solid mix of locations. We'll be roaming through lush forest, vast plains, treacherous swamps, steep mountaintops, and medieval settlements. And then you've got cool dungeon diving stuff like going through forgotten ruins and the remnants of ancient civilization. Plenty of spooky vampire-themed locations too. Yeah, man, this looks awesome. I cannot wait. The Blood of Dawnwalker is set to release on September 2nd, coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Phantom Blade Zero is an action RPG all about high-speed martial
Action RPG?
arts combat. They've released a few videos giving us a look at the game in motion, and I've been pretty impressed. The combat in particular looks fluid and zippy. Again, it's kind of on the faster pacing side of things, where you're mixing attack combos, weapon swapping, using special abilities, and defensive maneuvers. A lot of mobility in here too, dashing around enemies in the environment, attacking from multiple angles while avoiding being hit with your parries and dodges. They said the game's got over 30 weapons, each have their own playstyle and abilities, and defeating bosses will actually let you obtain their weapon as well as any of their signature techniques. I love it when games do this. We'll fight against some crazy boss where they do some insane stuff, and then we get to kind of mimic those actions with the weapons that they drop. That's really cool. Also in some of the gameplay, we've seen things like stealth takedowns, puzzle solving, some interesting traversal with wall running, some cool enemy designs and variety in here, along with some of the expected boss battles that have their own mechanics and phases. Now, over on the Discord channel, I was poking around and I found a dev Q&A. We learned a couple of things from that. We do know that the game is going to have different difficulty settings, so you can just cater to your preferred challenge. And during the aforementioned gameplay trailer that we've seen, they said that this was set at the average difficulty. And the world itself is more linear in structure, inspired by multi-level design maps like Souls-like games. So it's not going to be an open world. Rather, you're going to actually be moving through these tightly crafted maps, hallways, rooms, and combat arenas. It looks pretty cool. Zippy combat, kind of crazy action, could be a lot of fun. Phantom Blade Zero is coming to PC and PlayStation 5 on September 8th. The original Outward is a game that really did an amazing job of creating a sense of wonder, adventure, and exploration through this dangerous fantasy world. I recall being quite enamored myself on the first playthrough that I had, so I was very excited to learn that there was a sequel in the works, Outward 2. So one of the big things about the game is it's designed to be a challenge, with no hand-holding, no scaled encounters, and no divine blessings that make you overpowered. You begin the game as this fragile adventurer with a compass and a backpack, simply trying to survive a hostile world. You need to tend to things like your hunger, thirst, exhaustion, and even dressing properly for harsh weather conditions. It is a fantasy game, so you've got different weapons with different movesets. There's all sorts of armor with various benefits and drawbacks. And again, you start out as a commoner. You've got no special traits or magical affinities, but over time, as you explore, as you discover new things, you're also going to come across trainers who can teach you from a wide array of magic schools or various types of martial arts, melee, range combat, all sorts of different playstyles, all the fantasy stuff you expect. And this is very much a game of weighing out the pros and cons, with most every system having an impact on your character for positive and negative. What you eat and drink, the type of tent you sleep in, the backpack that you wear, all of these things will alter your character's capabilities. The foes that you face will outclass your character in every single sense. Anything really beyond the most basic of enemies requires preparation before you engage. You'll want to assess the environment around them, place down traps, drink potions, prepare spells, apply poisons to your weapons, and make sure you've got on the proper gear. They have said that they've improved combat in Outward 2, making it more flexible and responsive. You're going to have the tip.
Frontier says this one's on my wish list, and I'm excited for EA. Nice.
Typical array of action combat, attack options, and defensive moves. There is a wide range of weapons, and you're able to mix and match wielding weapons in each individual hand. Mistakes in the game are punishing. If you go down in combat, you get knocked out, and this can result in permanent debuffs, or you could be robbed by bandits that pass by when you're KO'd. Maybe if you're lucky, a kind soul takes you in a cart back to town, but don't count on it. And they've also said they've got a hardcore mode where every defeat has a 20% chance of permanently deleting your game save file. It's not even just like, they didn't just delete your character, they delete the whole file off your computer. That's hilarious. The game's gonna support online and split screen co-op. There is no matchmaking, which makes sense in a game this punishing. You don't wanna be playing with randoms. And there will be 3 unique starting locations, those being the Northern Mountains, Underground City, or spawning out in the wilderness. And lastly, just like the first game,
dude, it should melt your video card. That's what, never mind.
your backpack actually plays a big role in your adventure. It's almost a character in and of itself. You'll have to manage its weight carefully as this impacts movement.
Bamster, it goes up in 9 days. May 29th. May 29th, 9 days. Patch notes tomorrow.
And a lot of times in combat, you're actually best off placing your backpack on the ground so as to be more nimble, because you are a bit more encumbered with it on. And they've got different bags with different pros and cons. There are ones that affect you less in combat, so you don't have to put them down, but they've got way less carry capacity. Again, all sorts of different positives and negatives. Yeah, man, I had a blast with the first game. I'm stoked to see some of the additions coming here in the sequel. This should be a lot of fun. Cannot wait. Outward 2 is set to release in the third quarter 2026 for PC, and they've got a console release planned for sometime later, although no window set as of yet. You know, there's been no shortage of Souls-like games over the past 10 years, titles that look to take the formula popularized by FromSoft and add their very own twist. But we've not seen a lot of games where the twist was it's a first-person game, but Valor Mortis is attempting just that.
We beat the demo for this. It was actually a lot of fun. I might have died a few times.
You play as a soldier awakened after death on the battlefield during the Napoleonic Wars. But the world is not as you remember. A plague sweeps the continent. Somehow you are still alive and able to wield its corrupting powers. So the game's combat is a mix of melee and range. You got parries and dashes, as well as finishers across a variety of weapons, with the core inspiration once more being the Souls-style combat formula, just from a first-person perspective. There's gonna be a fair bit of traversal in here as well. The studio making this is actually the same company who made the Ghost Runner games, and they're gonna be incorporating a lot of the parkour action that they learned from those games into Valor Mortis. You've got grappling, wall running, and even manipulating the terrain to give yourself better positioning. There are progression systems as you collect resources that let you enhance attacks and unlock new supernatural abilities, and we'll be exploring linear levels with branching paths to take us through an alternate history 19th century Europe, in the process battling ghouls, larger than life bosses, and uncovering the mysteries behind the plague. Really neat. Once more, I'm going to be curious to see how this Souls formula actually works in a first-person perspective. If nothing else, I think the setting and premise are pretty cool in this game. Valor Mortis is set to release sometime in the fall 2026, coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. The Metro series gets its next installment this year with 2039, and it is looking to take an already dark setting and theme and crank the intensity up to 11. This initial reveal trailer was rather intense, but hey, that's Metro for you. As the name implies, the game is set in the year 2039. For a quarter of a century, the last survivors of the nuclear war had been locked in a conflict deep in the metro tunnels beneath Moscow. But now, everything's great. They're united by a leader, a Spartan known as Hunter. However, things aren't so swell and dandy, with the Hunter's regime ruling through propaganda and fear, rallying them in a war for the surface. We will be playing as the reclusive stranger haunted by nightmares who has to undertake a journey into the shattered ruins of Moscow. They are calling this, quote, the most shocking Metro adventure yet. That's saying something. With a powerful single-player story that weaves exploration, survival, combat, and stealth across a hauntingly beautiful but deadly world with unparalleled immersion. These games are cool.
Why aren't you playing Subnautica on stream? We need you to play a different genre 1 or 2 times a year. Easy. I bet I already hit that. Let me think.
Cool as hell. Immersion is a fantastic word for it. And the series has pretty much been a surefire bet, averaging 80s to 90s. I've loved everyone that I've played. So yeah, if you're interested in exploring a post-apocalyptic world full of terrifying creatures and even worse humans,
thank you.
With some neat
There's
survival
one.
horror mechanics on top, Metro most likely has you covered. Metro 2039 is set to release in the winter 2026, coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Next up is Fate Keeper. This game looks absolutely sick. It's a first-person RPG set in this handcrafted dark fantasy world, and man, it's a looker. I just love the visual presentation here, the art direction, and the lighting and the character models and animation. It all looks so good from the gameplay footage that we've seen. So what kind of game is this? Well, from what they've said, it appears to be really heavily combat focused with some exploration through this handcrafted environments. And I'm 99% sure it's a linear game and not an open world. In fact, they specifically say, while Fate Keeper follows a focused narrative path, the world invites exploration. And from the gameplay we've seen, it does look like we'll be moving through what are mostly linear levels, maybe with some branching paths here and there and areas that open up. In the process, exploring.
I bet the next game he talks about is Last Epoch Season 5 coming later this year, right? Guys?
Ancient battlegrounds, underground caverns, serene forest, and crumbling sanctuaries, all of which reward curiosity with hidden lore, forgotten relics, and unexpected encounters. In the process, we're going to be fighting all these fantasy bad guys, collecting loot, leveling up, getting weapon upgrades, all of that jazz. The combat is a mix of melee and magic. As we engage with enemies, we'll have to learn their attack patterns and strike at their weaknesses. It's got progression systems, including pick and combat styles, attributes, and spell schools, supporting a variety of play styles that balance strength, precision, and sorcery. And it's a loot game with there being weapons, armor, and artifacts to collect with all sorts of fun perks and special abilities. Yep, this looks awesome. I cannot wait. While the Steam page doesn't actually have a release date listed currently, in THQ Nordic's press release, they did say that the game will launch on PC.
Yeah, they confirmed
Early
this
access
year.
will be starting in 2026. All right, the next game on this list is here mostly because it's of a genre that is a guilty pleasure of mine. The game is Cinder City. It's a third-person open-world MMO looter shooter. Think along the lines of something like The Division, Defiance, Firefall, or maybe Destiny if it were third-person and actually open world instead of instanced planets. I really like these kind of games, and we don't get new ones all too often, so I'm looking forward to giving this a go. But there is the caveat that this is an NC-soft game and likely will have some not so great monetization crammed into it as a result. Maybe this time they don't, though. We'll see. As for the game itself, once more, open world third-person shooter. You go around completing quests, participating in events, taking out enemies, and collecting loot. They're going to have seamless exploration with no loading between zones. It all takes place on this alternate reality version of Seoul, South Korea. This will include a mixture of city spaces, wilderness, outdoor, and indoor environments, all with this touch of sci-fi cosmic horror. You'll be fighting an assortment of enemies, factions of cyborgs, hostile humans, and zombie-like creatures. The game's world is said to be roughly 8 square kilometers with all of your typical MMO activities, events, and points of interest. Now, currently, they are focused mainly on PvE, with there being public events, dungeons, and raids. They're fleshing out the world, adding different types of content, the loot chase, and power progression. However, they do have plans for PvP, but they've kind of kept it under wraps for now. In terms of other players, yes, it's a shared space, an MMO. In fact, they say that this 8 square kilometer city is supposedly going to support up to 500 players simultaneously on a single server, with 5 to 10 times that number of PvE enemies on the map as well. I hope it doesn't run terrible, because that's a lot of players and a lot of PvE enemies in a single instance. I'm sure they're doing some sort of meshing stuff where different areas are like you're loading.
Well, yeah, P4 is good, then Ellie's bad basic map.
Beyond it being a third-person shooter with all the standard assortment of weapons, they've also got tons of tech-themed abilities and magic. You've got invisibility cloaks, scouting drones, gravity grenades, missile launchers, aimbot ultimates, jetpacks, bullet-deflecting bubbles, and much more that we've seen thus far. And it's going to actually incorporate a lot of vehicles. We've seen trucks, helicopters, and motorcycles. On top of that, there are mechs in the game, different sizes with different capabilities. Yes, I am absolutely excited to play this, as once more, it's a genre mashup that I personally love, but I am not holding my breath when it comes to the monetization. I expect typical NCSoft MMO microtransactions, which is just about everything. Like Guild Wars 2 is probably the best NCSoft game when it comes to how they monetize, but all of their, a lot of their stuff is pretty rough, and some people don't even like the monetization in Guild Wars 2. I personally think it's pretty good as far as MMOs are concerned, but anywho, I just hope ultimately that the game itself is fun, and there's some interesting content that I can enjoy for some good amount of hours for whatever I spend for it. Cinder City is set to release in late 2026, coming to PC and consoles. And now the final game on this list I am really hopeful for. This is called The Legend of California.
This is the one people keep showing me. We watched a video on this since I love Westerns so much.
It's an open-world action survival shooter set on the mythical island of California in a fantasy alternate universe version of the Gold Rush era. So the game is going to mix elements of the survival genre with first-person shooting.
Hey, Bamster. Bamster, are you out there? Bamster? Furtado, what's up? Mech, more like meh. All right, maybe someone else knows. So when you tame a beast, so like if it's a common version of a beast, a magic version of a beast, a rare version of the beast, does that matter?
And Wild West adventuring. It's being developed by Kintsugi, a studio founded by World of Warcraft and Overwatch legend Jeff Kaplan. Now, Jeff is an old school MMO head, cutting his teeth on EverQuest back in the day, running a big endgame progression guild, and having met some Blizzard devs while playing EQ, he was recruited to work on vanilla World of Warcraft, and then obviously stayed with the company up through his time as essentially the face of Overwatch. Now, the pedigree aside, I'm just interested in this game, period, based on the footage we've seen thus far. I think it looks really promising. Some key features include this expansive, ever-changing open world inspired by the Gold Rush era that features distinct biomes, challenging PvE, and some iconic California landmarks. It's a first-person game that will reward precision and skill, as most do, whether you're out there hunting wildlife, taking down hostile encampments, or defending your territory against enemy players in optional PvP. As a side note, one of Jeff's favorite games is Rust, so I expect that we're going to get some inspiration when it comes to base rating here, possibly, we'll see. You got all the expected gathering and crafting systems, which you use to transform the wilderness into everything you need to survive. You'll establish and expand.
Rares are more and better modifiers than magic, for example. Thank you.
Your very own base or ranch, building a mine, adding stables, and unlocking new crafting stations for further customization. And you can play online with persistent multiplayer servers, either solo or forming a company with up to 3 other players. I love the setting. I think it's pretty cool that this is a Western FPS. I really enjoy the visuals and just the overall tone of the game. It's got this kind of dreamy quality that I like. I don't know, I just like something about this. They do have beta tests planned for later this summer, and it is expected to launch into Steam Early Access some point this year. All right, that is all for today's video. Now, each of these games I'm quite looking forward to playing this year. Hopefully you found something new to add to your list. I know, of course,
Force Gaming. Here's a link to Force's video. Yeah, you can only tame rare monsters with the Tame Beast gem. Oh, well, that makes sense. Okay, well, that's easier. You can only tame. I've never used it before. So you got to find a rare beast and then tame it. I want this elephant thing. That one. Most people tame for support stuff. The only way I found to make them be the star of the show was stack health and area and apply the stuff that makes them have burn area on them. Why do you need so much dex? So obviously you can't kill them, right? Or do you kill them and then you grab their like corpse, just like a Spectre? It basically, does it work the same as Spectre? You tame before you kill. Well, that makes more sense. All right. Engulf a rare beast and wisp to capture it on death. Oh, brother. All right. You gotta make it suffer first. Oh, brother. All right, we got to make a beast suffer and then capture it and make it do our bidding. No problem. You can clean the skill gem like Spectre's ? So if you catch one, you can replace it by disenchant. I mean, can't you're asking a question, right? I don't know. I've never used the skill before. I've got it prepped and ready though. So that if I come across a beast like this, but not that one, because it's not rare. That's what I want. An elephant. Bamster, what about level of the beast? So if it was, just for example's sake, an enemy I found at level 1 versus that same enemy but at level 90, does that matter at all? It's the gem level of your tame beast that matters. Got it. Does not matter what you captured on. The beast has the level of the skill gem. It's just like a Spectre. Who the hell are you? Plus skill is extremely valuable. I'm not gonna find any elephants in this area. Look, I gotta deal with these guys. All right, there's lots of elephants here. The village. I gotta remember that. Yeah, I know. Figure I'll just keep moving forward, finish the interlude so it's done. Campaign done. Then we can hunt for an elephant. I had to do that like 8 times before I had an elephant. How low a life are we talking that the enemy needs to be down to? Like 30%, 10%? It's timed, it's not the percent. I think the skill says it attach a wisp for some time, like 6 seconds or something. Half is fine. You just gotta die before the time runs out. Oh, I see. You click Tame Beast, it puts the wisps on it, and then you have to kill it then you kill it. Right? But instead of it dying, you capture it. Is that right? You got it. All right. I got it. At least it's simple. No, not the right way. You got it, dude. Howling Caves. Where the hell am I? Oh, there's a Yeti in here. This Yeti, can I capture this in 0.5? Is this one of the optional bosses? Yes, is that true? Oh, I gotta see what it looks like. Does it look like a golem? No, brother, you and your golems. Well, it's golem-esque, you know. Reptile, it's looks like an ice gorilla. Excellent. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh my gosh, it's over there, isn't it? The one spot. Oh. I started a new character in Grim Dawn because of your video. Hopefully it will get me to POE 2 release. It's actually funny. I was thinking the same thing. Maybe we'll play some Grim Dawn as we wait for POE 2. I had that same idea. No, play LE. Play Last Epoch. And play Striving for Light. There must be some like expectation or quote on map size for every area in PoE 2. It's all right. It's just a little cave. You're fighting a Yeti. This is in the interlude in a side zone. We're not even going to keep the content. Make it the biggest possible size map. Are you sure? Yes. The Abomination Yeti. You can't tame him. It says no. In 0.5, I know that's what we were saying. You're dead, bro. Get out of here. I know. I thought VC was saying he's a beast. You could tame him. I was like, oh, maybe I just read it wrong during the fight. All right. What's the question mark? Follow the wisps? Oh, no, I don't care about that. Okay. Dude, it is so nice to be able to get a level up, hit P to pull up your passives, and the game in the background is paused. I like that. Okay, grabbed a midnight meal. Time to eat in peace. Frontier, what time do you go to bed normally? Who the hell are you, dude? Let me guess. In 0.5, I could tame this thing. Don't say that. Yep. Oh, brother. People go to bed sometimes. 0.5 ain't out yet, right? No, not yet. This character is, well, this character's name is Talking About Practice. Talking About Practice? It's my character's name. All right, boss is all dead. I love it. Talking about practice. Yeah, you could tame that owl. Oh. Basically, Bamster, you just need to, whenever the person makes the spreadsheet on which tamed beast is the best, you just need to tell me what's the worst one. And then I'm going to pick that one. So whatever's on the bottom of the spreadsheet. Somebody told me someone already made one, and I was laughing because I made that joke yesterday. I believe there's a table from Trudy Gazzy for the Spectres, so they'll be used for Beast as well. Perfect. Whatever the worst one is. We just play the worst one because we want to give ourselves a challenge. That's all. Probably the rats from the beach. Ratmancer! Is it gonna play like squirrels? I already like that. No, I don't allow links in chat. Have they said? I think the boss I want is Silverback. Is like how many different companion bosses are there that are beasts? Is there 10, 20? Like how many options are we gonna have? Anybody know? $30, $40. What's up? Spin the wheel. A handful. What's up, Mr. LaRue? There's a bunch. I think I saw a list that had like 36 options. Whoa. What's up, Kaiser? Kaiser, I've already been live for 90 minutes. Where have you been, dude? Stream's practically over at this point. sleeping, Lebowski. As a wolf counts as a beast. There you go. You're Lebowski, Lebowski. I'm the dude. What level are we? 62. There's a lot of new ritual bosses that counts as beasts. There'll be one beast that we all know that will be bugged or above all others. And it'll be 99.9% of people play that one overtuned bugged beast. You know it. I know it. It's exactly what's going to happen. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about an ARPG after all. That's right. Impossible. I'm gonna go Wind Buzzard from the trials. The Bleed Bird. I killed that yesterday. Oh no, I killed the dragon, but I know about the Bleed Bird. Hate that stupid thing. Yeah, that thing is treacherous. The moment I see the bird, I just accept defeat. No, bunny, come on. Should I be practicing? You don't have to. In my mind, I try to think of a boss that actually would feel comfortable to use. The problem is, while they do have great skills, they also have huge cooldowns on them. I see. YOLOing is way more fun. I started early today because it's my daughter's 5th grade elementary school graduation, and I'm not going to miss that. So the idea was I had to stream early for a few hours or skip the stream. And I was like, no, I don't want to skip the stream, so I'm just going to wake up, take care of the kids, get them to school, and then start stream. So I just started early. It's Mia's 5th grade elementary school graduation. This thing is not done. Oh, now we got last dude. We're talking about practice. The last area of the campaign, and then we get to hunt for an elephant. Yes, next to your middle school. I don't want to talk about it. Tomorrow's family picnic. We're also riding bikes to school for the last day. So I'm going to ride Mia to school on a bike. And then later, I will be going to the school to have lunch for family picnic. And then that's it. Elementary school done. She starts her summer tomorrow. Unbelievable. Oh. Hey, it's family day for us too. So you're not streaming tomorrow? I'm not streaming tomorrow morning. If I stream, it'll be tomorrow afternoon. I'm starting to look for preschools over here. Isn't that unbelievable? Crazy. If you tried telling her she's not allowed to get older, you wouldn't believe how many times I make that joke. Patch note feels more like Christmas. Wow, you really love this game. If you mean that. Not fully surprised you finally passed me, Aaron. I passed you. Yes, the last area and interludes are done. I'm stuck on the corrupted Viper fight. Yeah. Yep. Get a charm that makes you immune to poison. It'll help. Gotta be over here. They touch plants, we riot? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, the druid plant thing? Is that build broken? Or is it just fun? Uh-oh. Fun and pretty good, not broken. Oh, it's not that strong. Kill the brother first. I can't see what's happening, so it's hard to target farm. They look the exact same. Like, they're twins. Kill the brother first. Yeah, which one is that? Is that the one that starts with Z? Get it? Because, never. You know, the brother. Yeah, they are identical on the screen and are bouncing all over the place. Kind of see them. They have a distinction. You're right. They're dead. We got them, bro. One of them's a priest, the other's a priestess. It's dead giveaway. Damn it. You're right. Well, we got him. I used that strategy. We got him. Piece of cake. All right. Done. Now you go to King's March. I know. I would have no idea. I don't know why. I would have never figured that out.
With our forces united, we set sail from King's March and head for Oriath. But as we approached, the unthinkable took place. We were too late. My worst fears have come to pass. The world is consumed by madness once more. Our last hope for refuge is the ziggurats of Exile. Perhaps Doriana's preparations will shield us while we plan our next move. It appears Doriani truly does have a plan for every contingency.
What's up, Doriani? Whoa, look at this. Hello, what's up, Devil Dog? Hello. All right, everybody. We have officially completed the campaign in POE 2. We started a Huntress, made it to Act 2, started another Huntress, beat the campaign. How many hours was that? A lot of hours. I don't know. I really only played while streaming, other than some trading. I don't know, still a long time. 2, 4, 12 hours, maybe 12 hours. All the people I watch are thinking about companions. Meanwhile, I'm cooking up a dual-wielding, one-handed mace build. Bro, you don't even need weapons anymore. I know. I gotta get my elephants. Base Crusher is bait. Oh, it's gonna suck. It looks fun. No, it's good at campaign, but will it fall off during pinnacle bosses in terms of damage? I don't know. I put fun above all else. But it does look fun, yeah. Talking about fun. It's about efficiency. It is about efficiency. For me, I put unique hunting above all else, and I'm hunting for new uniques. There you go. We just got a brand new unique right now. Why not efficient fun? I don't know. Doesn't sound fun. You again? Our first map boss. All right, after this, we're gonna hunt elephants. If we can do this. Oh, brother. Justice for elephants will be. Might have been a very stupid idea. I don't think we could kill him, or it's gonna take 2 centuries. Or whatever. And nothing else to do. Sit here the rest of the day. Yeah, I know. They're in the islands, but I think that's easier in the interlude. This is so silly. I can't escape, can I? No. You escaped. You have to despec your boss atlas tree. I ain't doing any of that stuff. All right. Despec your boss atlas tree. Anybody seen an elephant around here? The boss tree has gone in 0.5. It's been integrated into the normal tree. All that stuff's gone, dude. We're just talking about practice. There's an elephant. There's no elephant here. You're saying that elephant can't be rare on this map? Is that what you're saying? I've got to go to the Act 4 island. Oh, whoa, wait. Iron Limp. All right. He's gonna kill me. Uh-oh. Did I get him? How the hell can I tell? You did it! Did I get him? I have tamed my first beast. He even took the roast beast. Bamster, it was on my first map. Companion. Elephant. %56 of spirit. 56. All right, hold on. I'll turn that out. Well, congrats. I was grinding plus area. Took longer. That's a big one? I come back at the perfect time. He's learning the troubles. I got a companion elephant. Guilty. We beat the... I think the Ascendancy takes care of the Spirit Reserve. Is that what it is? Here, we'll get one more level really quick. There. Now it's a 5-linked elephant. Aaron, are you out of your mind? Well, I mean, yes, obviously. Level 18, 78. $113 dex. Why? What are you, insane? I don't know. They're not that expensive. 113 dex. Testing. Guilty. They're the same as last epoch, right? A companion gets all the benefits of companion nodes and minion nodes, where obviously a minion doesn't get companion, but only so it can double dip companion and minion, right? Yes, correct. So it's the exact same way. Yep. Okay. In that case, I think it's actually worse to cut this way and get the companion nodes. I actually still like all the minion stuff better. There's way more minion support on the witch part of the tree compared to the companion nodes here. Shape shifted. Companion reservation efficiency, though. I know it is nice. That is nice. We get 12% here. Does it have a command skill? No. Look at this big stupid thing. I love it. It's like a golem. It stays nice and close to me. Yeah, but does it hit anything? I don't know. It leaves footprints? It does leave footprints. Dude, it's like an umbrella. It stays right on top of you. Look at it. Big stupid thing. And then there's an elephant. Wait, what? All right. Bamster, what do you think? I need 5 supports for this thing. I think go fire aura and see stuff melt, but maybe that's not for you. Will that actually work? You want me to make a righteous elephant? You gotta be freaking kidding me. I don't care. I mean, today is it. All right, 5 supports. Elephant. Fire aura. So do you want to give it fire attunement? What's the worst that could happen? Anything to make it bigger. Try to have the biggest elephant. Oh, brother. Fire. It'll work fine. Supporter skills have 20% chance. Infernal Legion. All right. Infernal Legion 3. It's a fire elephant now. Wait, it's dead. It's dying. It's You need fire resistance and a heap of regen. What? What? You didn't. You're killing my elephant. That's not funny, Jaime. We're not off to a good start. You didn't notice. Aaron's killing bunnies and elephants. All right, that's out. You need a heap of regen. I'm level 60, dude. I don't have anything. All right, what the hell's damage this thing? What does it even do? Have you seen the wolf pack tech that gives you 80% abyssal modifier uptime? Yes, of course I've seen that. It's like he doesn't even come by the stream. No, I haven't watched one build ever on this game. Physical, fire, chaos, mainly physical. Backs away slowly. Seeing the tech on it. I'll send you my quick impression on RF Elephant on Discord. It's fine. It's just, I mean, we've only got a couple hours left and then this character's donezo. I just wanted to go hit something. No, I know you're always trying to help. I appreciate it. It just, I'm not fully, I'm just, learning the class. It basically kills your wolves over and over. And when they die, they give you abyssal modifiers, so it's always up. I see. So you're sacrificing your minions for the buffs? That's not nice. Oh, there's the big elephant. Someone said giant. Look at this. Look at it. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. That's awesome. What? The dart. You got a dart in your neck, man. Time to go stomp something. This thing ain't gonna kill crap. Oh my gosh. All right. That is a big elephant. It's trying. It'll kill your chances of seeing anything hitting you. That is a big elephant. Now get 8 of them? Wait, what? Technically, you could have 2 of them. I don't know why this elephant rampaging reminds me of the N64 game Rampage World Tour. The big elephant, man. GGG needs to add Aaron's will so we can have 4 elephants. That's a good idea. You just need 1,500 spirit to stack elephants. It's nothing. Okay, obviously this isn't gonna work. Bamster, if I took the node where I could have 2 companions, could I technically have 2 elephants? Wait, why is it stuck? Yeah, if you tame another one. Feel like 2 elephants is better than 1 elephant. Two times the damage. Good elephant. We don't know how much I'm hoping for 3x companion damage being buffed. You're hoping it's that much? I thought he said doubled. Isn't that what he said? It's being doubled? Get elephants. We'll get you 4 elephants. There's an elephant. The wrong one. Did you pick up the node to have 2 companions? Not yet. Thinking 2 elephants, some skeleton clerics to keep them alive and heal them. And go from there. Guilty. Tomorrow's patch notes. Maybe we get to see the new passive tree tomorrow too. No. I swear vulnerability is not being applied to these enemies. I don't know what level it is. I'll look at it. What's up, Diesel? Hope you're having a good Wednesday, sir. You're sick? Oh man, I'm sorry. And coughing up green demons. Oh, that is brutal, my friend. You could tame an abyssal rare elephant. The problem with companions deal damage is, as you can see, they just attack actually very slow. That's why I went RF. I gotcha. I gotcha. Would boosting attack speed help? Or is it like an ability where it's on a cooldown regardless? Oh, I thought we had it. Guys, we are looking for an elephant that is rare. Oh, don't forget the Wolfpack Spirit Gem. I know. I saw it. The slow trunk attack is what would benefit from attack speed. The AoE stomp is on cooldown. I got it. No rare elephants on this run. A leather vest. Okay. Passive tree. This is what we need. $12 points. $11, but we want these anyways. Okay. 12. Have you tried the giant wasp rares? Giant wasps? As we've been talking on Discord, it seems you need different companions all the time. What do you mean? They are good for clear. I like giant wasps. Where are the bees? Bees are like wasps. Or wasps are like bees. I would need 12 points. I mean, I could easily find 12 point. Well, not easily, but I'm afraid of POE 2. It feels like so much. No, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. What act is that in? The giant wasps? It's a bee build now. Guys, I'm not just getting bees. In the Interlude 2. The here. Okay, question. So if I have a 5-link elephant and I want to turn this into a 5-link wasp, what would you do? Or is it, no, that's screwed, you have an elephant forever? He's gonna play Bee Master. No, I'm not playing Bee Master. I guess it doesn't really matter. I could just capture with this one. He wants to change out of the cute elephant. Oh, it's right here. I got it. I wonder if I could just go backwards. Justice for bees. All right, what the hell am I looking for again? A wasp? Giant wasp rares. Oh, brother. I'm gonna see a bug around here. Hey, it's a big wasps. Okay, hold on. Give me that. Plague harvest. Wait, was that even the right thing? Is that what it was? Hey, you got a cold one immediately. Is that a good one? Yes. How the hell could you even see what it had on it? It took me over 1 hour to get an extra as a fire one. Companion Plague Harvester. Periodically unleashes ice. Extra cold damage. I know what it says. I can read it. See, it's an extra cold. damage. I can read it. That's new. If you want to use a gem to tame a different beast, you must take it to an NPC, disenchant it, like reset it to blank. But you keep the 5 sockets? Supposedly. Well, let's go see. Oh, wait. That can't be right. Is that right? It's like a POE 1 vendor recipe. Oh yeah, it does work. Guilty's like, did you just literally click it without even... Yes, correct. How do you reset the area? Is there a way to actually reset it, or do you have to wait? How do you reset an area in the campaign? We're Learnding. Go back to town. Dude, Bamster, forget the elephants, dude. You need these wasps things. We're gonna call this build the Fly. What do you think? How interesting. I wonder if I just went back. Can have up to 4 modifiers on each wasp, but that is rare to get. What an interesting idea. You need to run this over and over and over and over again until you get 4 rare mod wasps with the right mods on them. But once you get them, your money. All right. Hey, wasps. All damage ignites. I don't want that one. Stuns. I want double cold. That might be fun. Cold wasp build. That's different. I got 4 mod elephant. Only 2 of the mods were right though. Extra fire and area. I actually learned a lot today. This is great. Aaron is Learnding. That's right. Can you buy a beast with the right mods in the auction house? Oh my gosh. You're thinking of Torchlight now. Buy Specters. Lightning! Wait. I'm gonna die. This one is Energy Shield Lightning. Lightning resistant. Four mods. Siphons mana, deals lightning, damage taken from minions first, crit resistant, extra crits. Oh, this one had, yeah, this one had 4. Siphons mana, deals lightning damage, damage taken from minions first, crit resistance. Extra damage is better than that. So you're just gonna keep killing wasps. I don't know what else to do. I like killing wasps. Are you doing Huntress, right? Yeah, Huntress, Companions, Wasp, Army. Everybody knows about this build. What's the thing they're talking about having bosses as pets? Basically, right now, I am taming beasts. So you're like, you know, capturing. It's like Pokemon. Well, right now, you can't capture an actual boss. In 0.5, you could capture a boss with the new Spirit Walker Ascendancy. this will be fun, right? I feel like maybe did I not reset the zone? No, I for sure did. Ah. Extra crits, extra damage, aura. Oh no, did I grab the wrong one? Wait, I can't tell. Damn it, I don't know. Extra physical damage aura always bleeds. Extra cold damage periodically unleashes ice. No, I grabbed the right one. Always bleeds. Okay. I don't know why I'm running. One Chaos Orb gets you 3 perfect jewelers. What is happening in the game right now? Temple wrecked the economy. Yeah. Temple went big boom. League is not out. Is it Friday? It's on the 29th. 9 days from today. Patch notes tomorrow. You won't want to see standard? Okay. All right, before I flip the whole damn tree. Oh. All right. Grab one more. How much is a div? I don't know. I already ran away. I can't believe Temple went core. Big mistake. I'm sure they're going to dial it way down, right? Yeah, but people were getting like, what, 20 div a temple run or something insane? Like... Oh, it's pulled back and the drop rates are murdered, I'm sure. Hundreds have set up correctly. Yeah, that's crazy. Lightning resistant. What is powerful minion? Powerful minion? I could reset it. What the hell's that mean? Powerful minion, lightning resistant. Not good for him. Oh, plus level? Best is extra damage, extra life. Extra physical damage aura. What about that? Physical damage aura and bleed. I just want two that match is what I really want. Or at least close to matching. No, it summons minions. That one and those are more powerful. Periodically unleashes ice. Extra physical damage aura, extra energy shield, damage taken from minion first. 2 extra physical damage auras. Hey, Bamster. RF. Bleed, RF. I used to get the one with the time bubble if I could find it. All right, that's good for now. Just for testing purposes. That works. Getting the right minion tamed is a hassle. Oh gosh, this is what you wanted me to respec. Whatever. I don't want to deal with it. Okay. Bingo! Literally perfect. All right. You can have 2 companions. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. You could have 2 companions of different types, so you can't actually have 2 wasps. That whole time I was trying to get 2. Two different. I know. I said it before. I know. I was testing you to see if you knew what it was. Yeah, I think I mentioned that earlier. You can get 1 companion, 1 specter. Even in the update, the new Spectre focuses on different companion types. There's gotta be another flying style Spectre to wasps. There's gotta be something out there. Two flying companions. Got to be something. Even the new update, the new Spectre focus are different. Yeah. Multiple Spectres. You can get another nice companion and then test them together if you want to learn. 2 flying, maybe bats. A bat. Well, yeah, they got a match. I can't have 1 wasp and 1 elephant. Everybody knows that. What do you guys think? You're missing the Infernal Horde event. What's that? Oh man, Infernal Hordes. D4? This is the worst end game. What is it? Why not? The wasp that's the mosquito that drains the elephant's blood. Now you've got me going back to look for elephants again. I don't know if no one has an idea for a new flying one. I know, lady. Got baited, bro. Extra compasses are dropping and extra chaos waves. Oh man, I can't believe I missed that. I played a lot of D4 this expansion. A lot. Like 200 hours of it. I'm very happy with what they created. I hope they continue to build on it. Put out 5 build guides on YouTube and put out my D4 wish list and put out all the sponsored content. Feel very good at this point, waiting for the next season of Diablo 4. See what they cook up. I'm playing my last D4 character now, Summon Druid. Pretty fun. Gonna watch some POE 2 soon. I'm guessing the whole world switches to POE 2 tomorrow since the patch notes drop. I'm guessing you'll see POE 2 extravaganza starting tomorrow. All the theory crafting, all the podcasts, all the can you believe it? I'm heading out to my daughter's first grade awards. Have a great rest of your stream. Yeah, today's going to be a pretty quick stream. I've got my daughter's elementary school graduation today. That's why I stream so early. I could grab a snake. Oh no, it's a demon. Or it's a plant or something. POE 2 is perpetual early access. Any release date later this year is 1.0. They've already announced the next update after this, which will be this year, is 1.0. Basically, it's a 2-year early access. There's a flying stingray-like things in Act 4. They are slow. Oh, brother. All right, lady, have a good one. Oh, I thought we were gonna get that elephant. No. There's the snake. Wait, where did it go? Oh, I killed it. What's he doing? I'm looking for an elephant. That elephant, but rare. I can't use 2 wasps. So I have 3 5-link wasps. Another one, I disenchanted the last one. I don't know what I was doing. Damn it. See, that's why we're learning. Will POE 2 1.0 be free to play? Yes. Yep. All you have to do is get your stash tabs, unless you have them from POE 1. Sadly, I don't know what bats are good. Last season, the first time touching the tame stuff. Yeah, no worries. That would be a heck of a marketing campaign to offer free stash tabs as rewards for coming to streams or participating in dev Q&A. They could not do that. It's like, you got to remember, a free-to-play game, you have to generate revenue every league. You can't... Like, you could do giveaways, you know, supporter pack giveaways, that kind of stuff, but stash tabs are like the bread and butter. Thanks. All the debating if I want to play $30 for early access. Yeah, I get it. I'm guessing these snakes are all poison. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you don't want to pay for early access, you don't have to wait that much longer. I mean, the game will be free this year. Very likely early December. That's 100% why I won't play their games. If you plan on playing POE for some time, it's best to buy the supporter pack and wait for tabs to go on sale and then get what you want, like currency and merchant tabs. I mean, even the biggest POE streamers say that POE is free to try, which I do actually 100% agree with. You could play the game, you could beat the campaign, you could figure out how stuff goes, but to play it, I mean, I guess competitively probably isn't the right term. Playing it serious, you are going to need stash tabs. And I guess you will definitely want stash tabs. Humanoid, that's not a humanoid. All right. Oh, it's you. You're a humanoid. What in the... Lots and lots of stash tabs. PoE 2 without stash tabs is trash. I mean, they definitely make a big difference for sure. There it is. Yahtzee. All right, we got our elephant. I think it's cold too. Oh, periodic cold explosions, extra fire. Great. Cold and fire. Exactly what we wanted. Yeah, fire cold RF powerhouse. Yes, yes. Duh. Okay, extra physical damage aura. Extra cold. Extra physical damage aura always bleeds. Okay. Got a couple skeleton clerics to try and keep them alive. Now, what the hell am I putting on my elephant and wasp thing? Okay. Feeding Frenzy, rapid attacks 2 for attack speed. Mental damage. I wanted to go full physical. It's like, I wonder if I can go full physical crit with brutality and critical strike. I know nobody plays it that way. We can make them giant. You could get this one for free if you go this way. We don't need to stay alive. I can't even activate both of them. Look at me. Can't even activate both. Aaron, what are you doing? It's fine. I got it. I got it. Two big full-size companions. See, they're best friends, guys. Oh boy. Okay. How much spirit do you have left over now? I don't know. I don't want to look at it. Heavy swing. Are both of them melee? How the hell can you tell? They should be both melee, right? Bamster? It's like 20. 54. There, I got my clerics back. How can you tell? What do you think, Guilty? They've got to be melee attack, right? Neither of them shoot. Not enough strength. Oh, brother. All right. Rapid attacks, feeding frenzy, heavy swing. No, I can't use Infernal Legion right now. They just die. I just put on super critical and pinpoint critical. Crit chance is terrible. Not worth it. All right, one more for each. We've got Feeding Frenzy, Rapid Attacks, Heavy Swing, and Minion Mastery. One more. Man, if we were all physical, you could go Brutality 3. Heft. Great idea. But I use all my level 5s. I used all of them. Okay, I got a weird question. So, if I wanted to level Skeleton Cleric, right? When I click on the gem, I would just click on the skill. But when I do that to Tame Beast, it just creates a new Tamed Beast. How do you actually level these? Does that make sense? This one's 72. Don't use fire attunement. I think only one does cold. Extra cold. Physical. I could easily... It's on top of the skill tree. Ah. Thank you. That just added 4 to each of them. That's level 72. Thanks, Bamster. Okay. How much critical strike chance does this add? 8% moves to... Doesn't say. Are you sure your minion is big enough? What about plus the level, like physical? No, it doesn't work. Oh my gosh, I have a heft. Got one. All right. Here, we'll put that in the elephant. I was looking at armor break. Okay. We aren't gonna kill anything with this. Just kidding. It's gonna be great. Right? Right? Here we go. Wait, where's my wasps? There it is. All right. I can't see my character. Kill them! Kill them all! Stuff died! You didn't know I had this wasp guy, huh? Who else wants some? You guys? Where the hell did the elephant go? There it is. All right, I'm gonna take this over to the training dummies. I want to see which companion's doing more damage so we could test them. And check the attack speed and which one's doing what. Yes, the kaiju simulator. What's the wrong game? Training dummies. What are you guys talking about? You got to import it to POE 2 Planner. Oh, I see. Good joke. Wait, what did I say? Well, this is way better than our single elephant. Holy moly. Uh-oh. I didn't spec out of the Atlas like Bamster told me. Seems like Aaron's enjoying himself so much I just can't take. Bunny, you killed me! I was fighting this guy! Now I gotta go, sadly. Kids need me. All right. Bunny, well played. Don't tell her stuff like that. Don't say that. He's already yelling. It never stops. I'm not yelling. I'm fine. Booyah. All right. Level 21. 5 link. Vulnerability. I don't have enough int now. Damn it. Keep in mind, this is calm air, and we know when he gets riled up. I'm fine. All right, let's try this again. Diesel, I got an elephant and a bug. We're hurting him. Maybe not. Stupid elephant. You know, the elephant's giving it its all. You know? I'm so curious to set up like this, but next update when there's a 300% boost to companions. Very interesting. What boss are you leaning towards taming? I don't know. I do not know. Maybe the ice gorilla guy. Be taming the turtle. I like turtles. I know it sounds silly. GGG like has practically made these little bosses like invisible. He's right there. I can only see him because I have my curse above his head. What the hell is that thing banging on the drum? I don't know. Cage, thanks for the follow. Rogue Exiles are kind of like player characters piloted by AI. Yeah, they're hard to see. This little cleric, it's healing my minions, if that's what you mean. I could dump the clerics and get one shock mage. There's a turtle. Look at those turtles. Could I have tamed that? No. lot of crap trying to kill me. Get him, get him. Look at that big turtle, Diesel. Wonder what the new temple meta is gonna be. Oh no, sir. It's to not play it, hopefully. I'm not going to play Temple regardless. We're going to go Breach. Get him, companions! Elephant's putting in work, dude. Would you look at that? Dude, they literally are like, my character can barely get away from the elephant. It literally is like, look at how close it sticks to you. You stop moving? I must protect you. Very clingy, you know? If that's real life, you're dead. It's trampling me. All right, everybody. I started stream way earlier today, around 8:30, because it is my baby's 5th grade elementary school graduation. My youngest, it's her second to last day of elementary school. Tomorrow is family picnic, and then the summer starts. Literally, it's my kid's summer already, which is just insane. I've got one graduating from high school, one graduating from middle school, and one graduating from elementary school. So I need to rack up stream right now because we're leaving in 25 minutes for her graduation. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I know, it's grad season. Ugh. Yeah. I know. Tomorrow's stream will for sure be a little later in the day. So family picnic at my daughter's school's around noon. And we're riding bikes to school for the last day. So our last day of elementary, we're riding bikes to school. So anyways, I'm going to ride her to school on my bike, make a video tomorrow morning, have family picnic, and then I'll boot up stream after that. So that's the plan. Crazy. Congrats to her. Have fun. Yeah, I'll try and post some pictures in Discord. All right, everybody. I appreciate you all so much. Thanks for hanging out. If you need anything, hit me up in Discord. There's the link. If not, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.